Hello. Hi there, it's me, Scott. As usual, I am not entirely certain that I pushed all the right buttons to do all the right things, but it's going to make an assumption that I have done all those things. Hello. Welcome to Friday. I hope you are all well and safe and doing everything you can to remain healthy and sane during our ongoing difficulties. I'm still in Pittsburgh. I don't think I've left this room in quite some time. Sometimes I go out to get groceries delivered, that's all. But, so, what are we going to do today? I was just actually thinking I kind of want to make Bot Made This talk to Discord. Is that crazy? It might be kind of cool if, like, Bot Made This knew when I went live and then also could tell Discord that I went live because I do it every time. Life is yours. How's it going? It's not too crazy, but is it like the most effective use of my time right this moment? Probably not. Like, we're already talking, Bot Made This already talks to Discord very easily. I mean, to Twitch very easily, except for the parts that are annoying. So we could probably get the online kind of thing. So, yeah, Discord JS is great. Is that the secret? Is that what's going to pull it all together? Well, that's not a website at all. Just search for it. That looks easy. It's feature rich and flexible, both. Those are two things I look for. Okay, maybe we'll do that one day. But not today, because the thing we're going to do today, part of me wants to just talk about crime and punishment, because for some reason crime and punishment's on my mind. But I think instead we got to start, like, actually start somewhere for visuals on the Residency project. You know, I've been working on tech, we've been working on backend, we've been working on interaction, but we have yet to decide what it actually looks like. So yesterday I just started putting together, whoa, a kitty. Why do you do that, Unsplash? I just did this. I just went through and found the right wallpaper. Well, I like this kitty, but I don't want it. It's freaking me out just a little bit. I love this beautiful view. I don't know about this person. They look like they're having a good time. This looks very quaint. Why is this Norwegian? That's a Norwegian iPhone. So far, the Norwegian filter has served us pretty well. Look at that, man! Where is this place? Stavanger? Life is yours. Will you take me here? I want to go to this place. I want to see this exact view. Stavanger? Where is it? Where is Stavanger? We're getting distracted already. Okay, so here's Western Norway. Okay. So here's the thing. Oh man, it's already a rabbit hole. I'm already falling in. Oof. Okay, I gotta pull back a little bit. Okay, so I have been working on a mood board, and I, like many other people, find Pinterest to be a useful tool for that. But man, it is a serious rabbit hole. Like, it is seriously. It's just so easy to get sucked in forever, and there's an infinite number of gorgeous things to look at, and so it is, it's tricky. So anyway, so I started doing this yesterday, and the function of a mood board, well, there's some different contexts in which I use it. Mood board or style board or whatever you want to call it. There's lots of different reasons that you use this, but in particular, when I'm like pitching on a project, and say I'm applying for residency or pitching for a job or whatever, like basically I'm trying to convince somebody to let me make something. That thing doesn't exist yet. And back in my motion design days, one of the things you frequently have to do is do style frames. So you basically say, like, this is what it's going to look like when it's done. It's just not done yet. So that can be useful, but it's obviously work to do that. So a step before that is like mood boards or style boards. And the idea is you just grab a ton of reference. Sometimes we call it tear. You grab a lot of tear or reference, put together a really nice package, which this is still very loose. And the idea being like, hey, you can look at this thing and you'll understand what I want to create. And it doesn't mean that any one of these images is exactly right. And in fact, often you'll have things where it's like, okay, here's a style board for what the environment's going to look like. And here's a style board for what the UI is going to look like. And here's a style board for et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And there's this, they're enormously useful. And they're also enormously useful for personal projects. When even if you're not trying to sell anybody else on it, you have this nebulous thing in your head that's kind of fuzzy and floaty and doesn't really exist. And certainly you can and should start doing your own explorations. But for a big enough project, it really helps to try to start solidifying things before you even begin working. And so I just went through just cruising through Pinterest, just looking for things. And in fact, I did it kind of the lazy way, where you just look at stuff that's already been pinned, because there's so much stuff on Pinterest, rather than going out and scouting. I do plan to do some scouting as well, but there's like an embarrassment of riches in terms of content. So now there are some dangerous parts of this, especially if you're not careful or if you're unscrupulous, because I've definitely had jobs in the past. It's been a long time, actually. It was usually working for somebody else in a job that came along, where they came with the frames, and they were, in worst case, the worst version of this is somebody shows up with somebody else's artwork and says, hey, can you make this, but for less money than this artist would take to make it, or some version of that. Or you put together your mood board and you're like, hey, this is the general mood. It'll be kind of a synthesis of all of these things, plus our own creativity. Like, this is just our starting point. And the client's like, no, we want exactly this. Just recreate. Like, they'll, pick out this picture and be like, nope, make this exactly. And that's not good for anybody. Nobody wants that. I mean, I guess it's good for the person who's just trying to do things as cheaply as possible, but like, that's not great. And that's another reason that I like to have a lot of reference, and to try not to anchor on things too much. So as I'd kind of talked before about what was in my head, I was talking about geometry and trajectories and orbital paths and creating sculptures or objects or whatever those things were. And I started just looking for things that like resonated with some small part of it. So there's not many things here that I would consider totally on the nose. And of course, whatever I make is going to be whatever I make. Like, this is the starting inspiration, but the process of making it is going to arrive somewhere differently, just because unless I'm deliberately trying to recreate something, I will make my own thing. So, excuse me, but there's some things in here that I think are that are just kind of general mood and style, but I think there's a few things that actually are kind of like, oh, that's not too far from what I would like to see for some parts of this. So where to start on this? So broadly, I like the idea, like we've talked about, you're moving your phone, for example, or using a leap motion or using a depth camera to create something. And so I've been looking at a lot of these kinds of somethings, these kinds of sort of abstract, slightly organic, slightly geometric, fine lines and geometry. Those kinds of things are resonating with me. These kinds of things where it talks about like how these things are going to operate together in space and how they're going to interact together. I don't think it's going to look like this, but just the idea of like, oh yeah, all these things get created and they're operating as nodes in part of a bigger something. And I think that's really interesting. And there's no shortage of this kind of work. Like, it would be, it's in the realm of an aesthetic that obviously is like people are into and is somewhat popular. And that can be bad or good. I mean, whatever I make is to some extent going to have my style and my aesthetic, but these are interesting starting points for me because these images are resonating with me. And then like these complex, some of them are like, oh, what's interesting things going on the surface of a sphere? Like it's a bubble and you're just drawing or working on that surface. Or what is it like to have really interesting multi-layered compositions of, you know, layers of spheres and orbs and particles. And I like that a lot. It's complicated and probably, you know, be computationally difficult to some extent, like this gorgeous thing, but it just looks like there's a lot of displacement going on there. So nothing here is perfect, but there's some things that are close. Like there's something about this that's like, oh yeah, what is this weird thing we've made? We've generated this weird something. I'm pretty into it. I'm also into it that it's like somewhere between the language of a planet and in fact, let's just look at this person's work, assuming that's what the rest of this site is. Planetary folklore, this Tumblr is called. Okay, it looks like just kind of a styly mood blog, but definitely work in here that is in the realm of my interest. So a lot of it's a little somber, very contrasty, very graphic, but not purely graphic. Yeah, there's some lovely stuff in here for sure. I mean, I used to do this. So I used to collect reference and collect inspiration. I don't anymore. One, because I don't want to be so precious about any specific thing, because I want it to just be a piece of inspiration. And in some cases, I want to look at it and take it in and kind of never look at it again, because I don't want to be too influenced by it. Also, just because there's so much available now. It used to be you had to actually go look for stuff, but now there's sites like this that are aggregates of a certain aesthetic. And then there's Pinterest that is aggregates all of those sites. So anyway, this is the start of this. And like we've got, you know, I definitely have a lot of spherical language because I'm thinking whatever we're doing with our gestures, you know, we kind of talked about like, are you inside of a bubble or outside of a bubble? Whatever it is, it's like you're creating probably some kind of spherical object. So there's that part of it. Then there's the part of it of like, well, how do all these spheres occupy space together? Like, or these things, whatever they are, these organisms or planets or clouds or whatever it is we create. So much of my reference is about these individual things, these individual spherical or geometric objects. And then other references kind of about like, well, how do these things live together in the environment that they're going to live in? And to some extent, even like, well, how do they interact? Like, what are the forces at play when these two things come together? Because I was even thinking together like, oh man, it'd be kind of cool to something in this realm. Like if two things got close together, they would start to sort of affect each other or morph each other or combine, like and make something new. I think it'd be something really interesting if that happened occasionally. Now, a couple caveats on this. One, all of these things are possible. Like these aesthetics are possible, but much of what I have here are like static designs or they're animations that look like they're pre-rendered animations. Of course, everything I want to do is going to be real time and procedural and reactive and generative and all of that stuff. So that starts to get real tricky, especially for the mobile part, because it seems right now that there's a lot of stuff that we won't be able to do on the WebGL end. And that could be kind of a deal breaker. That could be where we have to like kind of reevaluate like, maybe we have to, if we can't use compute shaders, I mean, we can do a lot of custom stuff that we pack into shaders ourselves, but then we can't really use the VFX graph and all these things that make it like more straightforward to make some of these really dense, beautiful particle-y things. So I'm not quite to the point of worrying about that yet. We'll get there, but I'm not quite there. Like some of this stuff, this is lots of surface and 2D. There's efficient ways to get here. Once you're in like really fluid stuff, like that's not easy, and it's not simple. I mean, it's not lightweight either. So anyway, looking at all this stuff, the next question is like, okay, what do we do now? We've certainly done a fair amount of stuff like this, you know, where we have geometry or clouds or whatever that we are messing with. So we've done stuff in this realm. This is C4D and After Effects, but we can achieve something in this realm real time. Maybe even on WebGL, if we built all our own kind of shadery stuff and sent those parameters in, then yeah, we can probably do that. I don't like that constraint, actually, now that I say it out loud. Like, that constraint is unfortunate, because I would really like to lean into some high-end visual effects for the version of this in the museum, but I don't think I have the bandwidth or time or resources to build, two totally separate versions of something. So that's certainly tricky. Like, all these interconnected lines, the new shader graph can let us do that all on the GPU. If we don't have that, we've got to build it ourselves, and suddenly things get much more complicated. More performant, maybe, and more portable in terms of letting them go to WebGL, but yeah, it's tricky. This will be a point of difficulty and concern, no question. But again, we're not there yet. So one question is kind of where we start. And one of the things I talked about yesterday was like imitation and emulation as a way to start exploring something and learning it. And this thing kind of caught my eye. It's more like a mathematical diagram than anything, but it's something I haven't quite seen, because it looks like a map of turbulence in 3 dimensions. So you might see like wind maps, for example, that show, I want the wind maps that have the little arrows all over them. Well, I mean, even something like this, like you see these kinds of things for barometric pressure or temperature or wind directionality. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah, this is all wind speed, direction, and so I've seen this stuff in 2D, and it makes sense that it exists in 3D, but I was just kind of taken by it, thinking like, oh, how would I want to make this? And so I thought about that, and I thought about some different ways to kind of get something in those realms, and none of them are perfect for sure. And I don't know how performant or easy or how good they'll look or any of that kind of stuff, but I at least have some ideas. So I thought today, just as a starting point, we would start out by saying like, well, how could we create something like this? I don't know if this is actually something that will end up in the final work, but just this idea of like, okay, what's it like? We don't need the directionality really. I mean, that could be kind of interesting to add, but we don't really need it. In fact, that's another way I just thought of that we could make this, but we could make this with actual like splines and space, but that's, I don't want to do it like that. I want to do it a different way. So what way are we going to make it? Well, the first way I was thinking of was some 3D noise. And then we would just do kind of edge detection of the 3D noise. And I think that would get us something not totally unlike this. Could be very wrong about that. But so let's just start with that, which I don't think this is the real way to do this, but let's just start with it as a way to do something. So this project's going to start to get messy, because we're going to need all of our if we're going to use this as kind of our exploration. Turbulent sphere. So what I'm kind of thinking of, I can't really do this purely in like the land of surfaces, like on a surface. And unfortunately, Unity and the shader graph, I don't think I can do anything there, because I think their noise is only 2D, which kind of is lame. So we also need to make this lightweight, right? Or universal. I thought it was supposed to start becoming the default. Okay. So we'll need the universal render pipeline just to see, although actually I'm not exactly sure. I kind of think it won't work. I kind of think there's not 3D noise, which is a little lame. We need like the shader graph. What are you doing, Unity? It's broken? Ah. You're doing stuff. Draclin, no! What's wrong? Why no? What have I done wrong? Hello, Draclin. We need the shader graph installed. We'll just wait while Unity's frozen, doing whatever Unity stuff it's doing. Draclin, it's Friday. It's your favorite day. You gonna farm all weekend? Yes. Wait, yes? Yes to what? Sometimes it's like we're not even speaking the same language, Draclin. Lurking, no audio. Okay, I'll just wave at you. Hello. Okay. The way I just said hello just made me miss someone. It reminded me of the way someone used to say hello long ago. Okay, we already have this. Documentation for this. Oh boy, the WebGL restrictions are serious restrictions. Like, really serious restrictions. Not into that. Hello? Is there no documentation on the shader graph? I just want to know about the nodes, man. Node library. So what we want is like a procedural problem with this noise, though. These noises. It's only 2D. And that's just not useful. Easy 3D Perlin noise. This is also 2D, right? Yeah, it's kind of lame. Why isn't there 3D noise in Unity? So we're just gonna have to find like some GLSL 3D noise, maybe? Generic Perlin. Classic Perlin. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Oh boy. Simplex noise. "3D simplex noise." 4-dimensional noise. Incredible. Voro noise. All these noises. A lot of noises. So that 3D Perlin noise. Do these noises actually do what I want? Like, I just kind of want to use this one because it's tiny. Okay. But whatever. So we want a sphere. And we want, for now, just like an unlit shader. This may be a bad idea on how to do this, but it's an idea. Wait, okay, did we actually find out? Does the VFX graph just truly not work on WebGL? Okay. We have a sphere. It's a very nice sphere. We're gonna get a little closer to it. Come a little bit closer, you're my kind of sphere. So big and so strong. 2D's in the eye of the beholder, you think so? Wait, what's 3D eyes or 2D eyes? was just singing that Jay and the American song. Love that song. Come a little bit closer, you're my kind of man, so big and so strong. Come a little bit closer, I'm all alone, and the night is so long. Okay, let's write a shader. How? We want what do we want to do? We need a position that goes in every frame. So we got to start sending a position to the fragment shader, which we have. We have vertex, v2f. That's the vertex position. So if we just to start, if we did something that was like color equals, can you do this thing? I don't know. Probably can't do that. Oh, no, I have to eye the vertex. Sometimes shaders are so forgiving about weird stuff like that. I really feel like that didn't work very well. I just want to do the position. Is it too small? Yeah, you can see it moving through other. Okay. I want to do. I don't know if I want to get smaller or bigger. Yeah. Okay. So now we're like moving through an RGB space. So this is like the basic idea of what we're going to try to do is we're like spatially. This is not going to perform very well, I bet. Maybe it will. Depends on if we can sample the noise. I think we have to sample the noise here though, which I think is going to not be good. But let's just try it. Let's steal this noise function. And cram it in here. Do we not format Visual Studio? Do we not like, oops, formatting shader files? Okay, and then let's just say, oh yeah, we're gonna have to like change all these. Probably should change it to fixed, but hey. Fract. Wait, where was fract? Is it frac, not fract? O4 and a vec2. Where was that vec2? Okay. So I don't know if I mean, we compile at least. I don't know if this actually runs. So now we're going to say, what if we stick our noise function past that RGB there? Broken. What did I do wrong? Doesn't it wants a float 3? Does it not float 3? Okay, what's broken? Oh, hey, look, that kind of almost worked. Okay, the scale of this is not, is something else. That was too much. Well, that noise is awful. I don't like that noise. Okay, this is not what we want at all. I don't know if it's the noise that's wrong or if it's like my entire conception of how this thing is going to work. Yeah, neither would really surprise me. But let's just try. So let's see. Somebody already ported this noise shader. Okay, bunch of noise shaders, great. Can I just include this in some way? Yeah, S noise. Hey, I want this. But what's the proper way to use this? Can I just include it, or what do I do? Noise test shader. Include noise test. And then noise test probably has includes. Okay. So I just need one of these files and I can include it. So how about simplex noise 3D? Simplex noise 3D GLSL. Cram that in there. Should I call that GLSL instead? And then we needed to do what? We got to include it in some way. So that's in that noise test. Oh, is that all I needed to do? Import from project completed using completed project from completed project? Okay, so then this is not what we want. Yeah, I guess it is. Can I just do this? Somewhere? If I rename it? Is it gonna let me rename it? I mean, can I just call it shader? Or is that, should I not do that? Because then Unity's gonna want to compile it. So maybe this should actually just be called GLS. No, don't, I didn't say do that. I said call it GLSL. You dummy? No, no. Annoying. That's annoying. Okay. You're the include. All right. So what's up? What's up? Wait, why was there a Vec 3 in there? Why are these all Vecs? Can I do that? Well, now I'm just so confused. Should I not use the GLSL version? Is that my whole thing here? Should I be using the HSL version? Yeah, probably. Probably so. HLSL? Wait, that also, wait, what? Why do these look the same? There's just something here to understand. Is there a way to do... Okay, but... Yeah, I thought that, like... Am I wrong about this? Wait, no. This is, yeah, so like float 3, etc, etc. But this simplex noise 3D... Did I not do this right? Okay, let's try this again. I want you in this file. I'm losing my mind over here. We want to include HLSL. I already did that. Is that the GLSL? Yeah, just HSL. Okay. What are you mad about? Some kind of DirectX thing? It needs to not be DirectXy. Line 56 of the include, or line 56 of the... That's not useful. Here? Is it really this? I don't know if expression... What does that mean? It's already harder than I thought it was going to be. Are there just problems here? What? There's a problem when I just copy and paste random shader code from the internet? I find that very hard to believe. So what if we didn't do if I did my Windows graphics API as OpenGL ES3? I'm gonna have to restart the editor. I'm not super worried about like doing this right. You know, this is definitely just an experiment. So if we have to do some weird things to try it out, I think I'm okay with that. Unity, are you coming back? Wait, welcome back. Does that work? No. Okay, is there something, what happens here? All it does is include those. There's nothing fancy. Or is there? No, S-Noise 3D. I mean, there's some other stuff here. But it's kind of like so we're gonna say yeah, simplex noise. I'm gonna say yes, it's 3D. And we'll have that initial weight, and then we don't want the gradient version, we want this. Broken. What does that mean? Is it because I can't do it in the frag shader? Good grief. Nope. Okay. It does work in the vertex shader. You can't do it in the fragment shader. Whatever's going on in there, we can't do it. And that may just mean this whole approach is bad. Right? Oh, well, what does it want, actually? It wants a float 3. So we're like functional, but when we try this in the fragment shader, there's some reason we can't do that. Oops, I. Wait, why did that seem like that worked that time? That is a float 3. I am doing a good job of not getting this correct. Yeah, what are we, what? Is it a precision thing? No. If I like manually give you wait, what? We're doing a bad job here. I really thought you could do this. Okay, we're gonna do noise value XYZ. Let's just, I don't know, I don't understand what's broken here. Yeah, what does that mean? Cannot map expression to instruction set? Like what? I've never seen that before. So that's pixel shader instruction set. So it's like I'm doing something. Is it literally because it's called noise? Should I be like... Oh, it's S noise. S noise. Noise was the old one. Good grief. All of that effort. That's all it was. What a silly thing. But it's okay. My horoscope told me today to try something new. So here we are. Oops. Okay. It's very noisy noise. We should probably build something to change this instead of me just typing numbers over and over again. And when I just kept calling the wrong function over and over again. I don't actually understand why this isn't. I guess that's what we'd want it to do. Okay, so now we want to do some kind of threshold thing. How do we do this? We kind of want everything below a value and subtracted by everything above a value that's a little bit bigger. Like this is a little bit weird one to get like a band out of your noise. So if we said how do you do this for... I don't actually care. We have like, we only care about noise value.r, for example. Right? Does that still do the same job? Yeah. So once we have this, now we can do something that's like... We want to do something like a step. I forget the order of these. That's our edge, and whatever the value is. So anything that was above, for example, 50%. Yeah. So that's like whatever, that's our edge. And then anything that was... We want that minus this. I was wrong. Okay, that gave us edges with a width. So now we have like kind of turbulent lines. Interesting. There's a lot of them. But that would change by changing this. Oh, changing this. Yep. So the kind of problem is that's just one circle of the topology, and we really want more than that. So we would need a gradient texture. right? So we'd need to make some kind of like very silly thing. But I think I know. You know how to do it. I just have in Photoshop. Probably should have done this in Illustrator. Actually, this is kind of nice because then this can give us the softness that we want. So let's make a new thing that is like 8 by 64 or something. It really could be 1 pixel tall, but I just want to see it a little better. And then we want to make a gradient. I don't want to do a gradient fill though. I want to do the gradient effect, gradient overlay. So what we want really, actually we want to be like, mostly black. And we just want these little strips. That's not what I want. I want this. Why are you white? Oh man. Shucks. Well, we could make a bunch of white strips. This is annoying. Maybe it'd be easier to draw this. We have this many white strips, and then we start having this many black strips to pinch them. We can fine-tune this, but yeah, there's certainly other ways we could have generated this. I just want fuzzy stripes, man, that's all. But like a little inconsistent, a little organic. Okay, but this will, I think this will get the point across, maybe. Okay, so now we have our little laser beams. Wait, what happened? Oh, is it because there's nothing here? Okay. So now we got this little thing. And this can be our, what? Have a little gradient map. Sure. And I have a nice little gradient map. This is stuff. I mean, okay, we could do this stuff in shader graph. We just don't have that 3D noise, but we could probably figure out a way around it. In fact, there's probably ways to just use their custom functions to do the thing, you know? Okay, but what we would need for this approach, I think we're getting close to, is, oh, we already have a texture. How convenient. So what we want to do is sample that texture. Oh no, I deleted the texture sampling code and now I don't remember how. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's make a new. A new thing, not a shader graph is not what I want. And I don't want to be in this folder. Everything's wrong. We want to be in here. We just want an unlit shader. Now we want to steal that sampling code again, this. So what we want to do is just sample based on our one channel of our noise. I don't really understand why it returns a vec3. Doesn't make much sense to me. Okay, so instead of this, we're going to do this. Wait, this is a 2, UV equals. The y-axis we don't care about. The x-axis is going to come from noise value.r. Probably did that wrong. Sure looks like it did. Or we just need to set this. That doesn't look right at all. Whoa, okay. Yeah. It unfortunately looks very two-dimensional. Like, oh yeah, it shifts right there. I guess because we're using fixed. That'd be a floating point thing. That didn't work. How did that work? Okay, it worked. It's just too much. Oh yeah, because Unity doesn't update the screen as much now. Well, it's just so blurry and squishy. Okay, maybe we actually really do want this just to be not gradients and straight up lines, because we're going to get some fuzziness for free. Never. Leave me alone, man. Just save the thing I want you to save in the place I want you to save it. I get so squishy. Are we clamping? Are we repeating? If we get too small, this is kind of tricky. Maybe my whole conceit here is just no good. Right? Maybe I'm... Actually, what if we did point filtering? I think it would look bad. That's what I think, but let's try it. Probably need to make some parameters for this. So like, we could also do something where we had a multiplier here. Yeah, to get more lines over less turbulence. Because if we make this big enough, we'll have very little, like, you know, it will be very low frequency in our noise. And then this can be tuned. This can, like, say how many times to loop through. In fact, if we do it that way, well, you kind of also want to say how much. I haven't looked at reference in a while, because I think we're really far from it. Come on, Pinterest. Oh, show me more incredible shapes. Pinterest, I can't resist this stuff. Look at that shape. Look at all these beautiful shapes. Cool. I love them. Look at this beautiful keyboard. That's not even a shape, but I love it. Oh no, I'm gonna fall down the mechanical keyboard rabbit hole. I love beautiful mechanical keyboards. I love them so much. Look at this nice... A Nova Touch, eh? Do I need a Nova Touch? It's not illuminated, but, you know, it's probably okay. I want a cool Nova Touch keyboard. Wait, it's Cooler Master makes that? What? Really? Hybrid capacitive switches. You kidding me? An MX compatible stem? What? Man, I love 10 keyless keyboards. 10 keyless keyboards. Is it USB-C also? Oh my goodness. I want it. Show me all your keyboards. Show me what you got. I really like for the most part, the Cooler Master I have back in Portland in storage land. Like I don't love this floating key thing as much. I don't like all the RGB. That's a little too compact for me. That looks like it's from outer space. That's not bad. I was gonna get RGB. I don't like the brushed metal though. Buying keyboards? No, I'm definitely not. I'm programming. Can't you see that I'm programming? Definitely not. Yeah, I have a Master Keys. Is this the one I have? Looks different somehow. Maybe it's an updated version. Master Keys Pro S white LEDs. Might be what I have. Which I generally like it. But there's not a Master Keys Pro S RGB. There's this Pro M that looks stupid. This is what happens if you go on Pinterest. Man, that Nova Touch. Nova Touch. A lot of freaking keyboards. So it seems the Nova Touch does not. Can I filter here by 10 keyless? I know you're an insane person and likes weird mechanical, or just mem. You just like membrane keyboards. There's some wireless ones. Interesting. I don't really like any of them. Definitely don't want any membrane. No way. Interesting that Nova Touch shows up as a mechanical. Or does it? Is it its own thing? I know you're a crazy person. I think have you used brown switches? I sure like them. I just like the clean simplicity of this keyboard. I really like the very clean lines, very simple. Not fancy. Like that. I would almost like this, but it's a little too fancy and I don't like the brush metal. I think this is what I have. It's for the serious professional like me. It's me, a serious professional. My cute little keyboard. It's micro USB, which I don't like. I want all micro USB out of my life. Wait, you don't like mechanical, but you've never used a mechanical? Did you just say that? Oh, yeah, but the sounds they make is dependent on the switches. The blue switches are the annoying ones. Blue switches are the machine gun ones, which it is understandable to not want to be around blue switches. No, man, you can get silent reds. You can get silent red switches, or you can get some brown switches and put some O-rings. The feel of an actual spring, I think, feels so much nicer. But you can definitely get like silent red switches are pretty dang quiet. These are pink switches. See? Barely even hear it. That's too quiet for me. I want brown switches. I like a little bit of clack. I want just a little bit of clack. I'm very interested in this Nova Touch because this is gorgeous. It has no light though. It's kind of lame. I mean, I feel like they've got the wrong combo of things. I would like a USB connection, and I would like. I would try those capacitive keycaps, but I feel like I have a terrible membrane keyboard here, and that keyboard was not any louder than my terrible membrane keyboard. But I feel like they don't quite have the. It's like they don't quite have the right combo. I like the illuminated keys. They're handy sometimes. If you're hitting like function keys at night and you don't know where they are. Or some punctuation you don't type very much. But I do think I like that Nova Touch more. Just the lines of it are so clean, so simple. Okay, how did this happen to us? This is Pinterest's fault. Pinterest did this to me. But now I need to just look for just a second. We're just gonna look at these Nova Touches. Oh boy. Man. It's a pretty keyboard. How much? How much is this? You don't sell it? Oh my gosh. That's costly. Is that the one? That's not right. Is that right? No. Wait, where am I supposed to buy this? Yeah. Is it like, is it really new so it's hard to find, or is it old so it's hard to find? B&H Photo, do you have them? I like B&H Photo. That ad was just a lie. That ad was a lie. I'm angry at you. But this is talking, why does it say Nova Touch? Buy now. Amazon. Cooler Master Store. Newegg. Why does this say iRealist keyboard? I don't understand that. Unavailable. Well, that was useful. Is this a shop? Is this where I'm gonna buy things? 2 new from 179. Well, I'm confused. Like, is it old? Is that the thing? Very interesting. Okay, I can't buy keyboards. I can't. I do have some Amazon. I like this Amazon discount I need to use, but not right now. Okay, what are we even doing? We were gonna look at, before Pinterest stole my focus, we were gonna look at that thing and kind of check in on how incredibly far we are. Because we're pretty dang far. We're like not doing a great job here. Funny how just like kind of broken it seems, because you're just sort of visualizing these fields. So we could clip, we could try to clip and discard anything beneath a certain threshold. It's just, I don't think with this approach we're gonna get those real fine lines, which is too bad because they're pretty cool. Okay, but let's do some. I can never remember how to do this. Let's see. Whoa. Add time to it? I did. It's out of control though. Whoa. Well, we need a couple of what is the thing I want? Properties. Amazing. Are you amazed? We want to add a few floats. I gotta remember how to do this. So one is going to be our like noise scale. Is it literally supposed to be a number there? No. That's just a number. Why don't you give an example of a float? Okay, whatever. And can I just use this, or do I have to do the thing down here? I think I can't just use that. Yeah, I need to do a float. Okay, so that gives us, now we can do this. Hooah. Okay, and then we want some kind of, we also want like sample multiplier or something, like, or a line multiplier. And really, okay, that was one thing I wanted to assess from this sample, was sort of like the negative space versus positive space ratio, because that is something we kind of want to maintain. Where'd it go? So there's like, the ratio is, there's a lot of black and then a little bit of white. So we would want to try to maintain that ratio. So we'd really want to be kind of like, no, we would want to be not like that. We want to be like this. That's the wrong button. Wrong button again. And then we'd want just some number of pixels, maybe 4 pixels at the end, to be the white. What is my problem? That's because I'm using Mac shortcuts. That's my problem. Can back, yeah, that's the goal, is we will make transparent for sure. For sure. Where is this? Mobile Dancer, Unity, Mobile Dancer, Assets. And then we also will need to see the back face. But on the back face, it'd be kind of cool to try to do the dotted line thing, but man, that's a whole nother problem. What am I doing? Turbulent sphere, gradient now, replace. Okay, that's gonna change this quite a bit. So now we want a line multiplier, but we need to actually use that, right? I didn't do any work. That was this. So that lets us have more lines per whatever, per run of the gradient. And this lets us kind of scale. And this is really hard to do because the time is annoying. So we should have a time scale too. Okay, so then we can turn, what? 77, what did you wrong? Probably forgot. Parenthesis. Okay, time scale, you can be 0 for a moment, because then we can actually change this stuff and see the effect of our change instead of... So are we still on point sampling? Trilinear is going to soften it up. That's not terrible. Like, that's not too bad. I'm kind of into that. Problem is we can't rotate it or anything. We can rotate us, but rotation here won't matter. I don't think. Like it wouldn't, I don't think it would look the way you wanted it to look while rotating. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, rotation doesn't matter. But why not? Why doesn't rotation matter, actually? Do we need to send our position after we do something to it? Yeah, we're doing this. I don't actually care about these UVs at all. Certainly I don't care about fog. Why wouldn't rotation work? Changing the positions of those. I'm sending O.vertex, which it... Oh, but that's what's gonna go here, is this. I'm a little confused about that. I don't think so, but I guess we could try saying that it's just equal to V.vertex and see what the difference is, but I don't know. I mean, that's gonna definitely make things weird. Yeah, I mean, now we can't do anything because we can't even move it. We need to do this. Oh, there's a little seam there. How'd that happen? How's that even possible? Let's just go nuts and see everything's float. Oh, this precision. Okay, now we're more precise. Maybe that fixed that. That's still weird. I don't actually know why that would be.
Fatality.
That's a bad idea. Don't do that. Weird. Okay, let's try transparency. Displacement stuff. This is not, we're not doing anything to the vertices. This is purely, we have like a 3-dimensional field of noise and we're just sort of visualizing some edges on that noise. We're being inspired by this to try to create something fancy. Really, we could make these lines a little thinner if we just did this. And we could, I mean, of course we could do this. How is it applied to the sphere? So we have noise. Kind of hard to see, but we have we have a gradient of 3-dimensional noise. Well, actually we are rotating. I know what's happening now. The noise isn't rotating. Our space in the noise isn't rotating. It's just as it rotates, new pieces move to where we were previously. So it's kind of a weird thing. We'd have to rotate our noise field because we're visualizing a noise field here. So as the sphere moves through it, nothing's happening to the sphere. It's just visualizing what the noise field is. And if you just rotated something in the middle of the noise field, it would look like that. We could orbit the camera around this. And that would work. Like we could put the camera in here and offset it a little bit. Actually, yeah, like this. And then if we rotated this, no, then it seems like it's, wait, why is that true? That's even more confusing. Oh, because we're just always looking. Yeah, that would be tricky. I don't exactly know how we'd want to fix that. because it's doing the thing it's supposed to do. It's visualizing a noise field as it moves through it, but it just makes it look like a two-dimensional thing. It's kind of a weird... if we had multiple spheres, they would just be visualizing different parts of the noise. Which is pretty weird, but interesting. If it's not 2D, like if it was 2D, it would have been way easier. It is a three-dimensional so let's make it transparent and you'll see the 3D-ness of it, hopefully. I gotta remember how to do that. Just show me the code. Did I just put it in the transparent queue? Is that really all I have to do? I thought I'd do something else. Okay, then we would actually say... So color would be white. And then alpha would just be the R channel from there. Nailed it. I know there's something else I had to do to make something transparent. Maybe the Q and render type transparent. One of those things I've done a trillion times. I just don't know. Oh, I need like the blend mode, right? Is that what I'm missing? I don't. Just somebody? Can I get any? Just show me the thing. Ugh. I think there's an example in here. I hate you. Why? Here? I feel like maybe it's just DuckDuckGo being dumb. Isn't there a transparent version of this with like a soldier's head or something? Or are those in the surface shader examples? Shoot, that must be in... I don't want to... Where is the... This is what I was thinking of. Oh, but that's clipping. We don't want to clip. Maybe we do want to clip. Do we want to clip? Maybe we wouldn't have any soft edges. Okay, we're just going to Google. I just can't remember what the flippin' blend mode is. You. Is this all we're missing? Did I go in here? Yes, okay. So now we need to also cull off. Is that not right? Cull off. That doesn't seem right. It seems like I should see some stuff on the back. I don't really understand why I do feel like something is wrong in terms of moving the camera. Moving the camera shouldn't change it. Seems like there really is something wrong with that position. Like maybe we don't want the clip position. Maybe we want some other one. The camera's clip space to view space. Is this what I want instead? That'll work. That returns. Oh, that's a little weird. Why is that a float? Why is that a float 4? And what's the matter? Five. I'm confused here. Like, okay, so can I just do seems annoying. I'm just gonna put a 1 there because I don't care what it is. Okay, now we have fully broken everything. Great. The object of view position. Is that not right? I just can't remember. What? Maybe that's not what I want at all. Where'd you go, sphere friend? What wild and beautiful place are you visiting without me? Okay, that seems like not the thing to do then. Still kind of confused here. I just don't, these transformations, I have not thought about how they actually worked in a long time. What? Call front. Is that the back? You would expect these to change, right? Why is there a weird ghost here? Is my black not fully black or something? Or maybe my blend mode is just wrong, is actually wrong. Some way to know which way you're facing. So this wants to do a separate pass. But I don't want to do that. There's some way to know. Oh, I think transparency doesn't work that way. I think you have to clip. I don't think you can see. Yeah, I think this is true. This isn't a cutout, this is just alpha. Right? Cool header, man. And the alpha test. But then it's clip. We should. We might just have to go download the source for Unity's old cutout shader. Well, we had that clip in here. You just do that in an opaque shader? The render type is opaque. Call off. What? Clip just make it discard what you're doing? I kind of thought that's how it worked. Oh, well, actually, I undid a bunch of stuff I needed. We still want to do that. We just want to do not render type. Opaque. Yeah, but it doesn't, that won't work to draw things from the same object. So like I could do transparency and you would see something behind it, but like if I just left this as it is, does that still work? And I had another sphere behind, you should be able to see that sphere. Oops, which way? Well, now that seems to not be true. I go the wrong way. Yeah, something's just not right with the way I'm doing this. There was a sphere that wasn't fancy. Oh, look at that. Look at that nice accidental dotted line. I love it. So yes, I can see this, I can see through it to behind it, but I can't see behind to its own back faces. You'd have to truly have holes there, I think, and that's what I'm trying to do with this cutout. But I gotta remember how to do it. Because then we want to I don't think that's right. What is the syntax actually? Or what? How does this work? We want a transparent cutout shader, which is really opaque. Maybe we just need to go download this old shader and see how it works. Like, I want just a GitHub of all the shaders, but I don't think we have it. So Unity Archive, it's a little annoying. Download archive and built-in shaders. And then, well, it's looking there. Where are you? You're in somewhere weird. Is there a legacy? Gotta be in here, right? Alpha test. Alpha test diffuse. That's what we want. Sure. Okay. We want to do this. No, we don't. I don't want to do this. I want legacy transparent. I want transparent cutout. Well, where is legacy? Unlit alpha test? Okay, this thing. We want this. Let's try this. So we want Render type. Oh, transparent cutout is a render type. Okay. So let's get that stuff. I don't need blend node anymore. We want no culling. Good grief. Stop it. It's annoying that we can't format these shader files. Okay. And then in here, the clip is. So it's just whatever the value is minus the cutoff. It's not a 2-parameter thing. Okay, that is a cutout shader. Great, we still can't see the back. Why? Why can't I see the back? Is there just like something really fundamentally wrong here that I'm doing that is silly? Okay, so that makes it seem like the problem I thought was the problem, I think actually is still a problem. Did I do something really funny, like accidentally scale my sphere to Z0 or something? Because that would be amazing. Yeah, this is just, it's wrong. It's just wrong. But I'm having trouble deciding why. Because it really, you're right, it really does just like screen space. Whoa, what's up? Alert. Well, cull off means double-sided, so you can see the back faces. Which maybe that doesn't work with transparent cutouts. Maybe the thing I'm doing you can't actually do in one pass. That would be possible. Right, so then the double-sided shader, which I normally do in one pass. Oh man. Okay, yes. Right. That probably can't be done in a single pass. You probably have to have 2 passes. But then how do can I like do the cull back inside here? Something still feels wrong though, even aside from that. When I stretch this out, those vertices should be changing and seeing some other part of the... Some other part... Right? Doesn't that seem weird? Something is still wrong with my logic. Like with the way the noise works or the way I'm sampling the noise, or I don't know exactly what the issue is, but there's like something still not right. Well, that's very broken. Let's get rid of this clip. Well, shoot. We gotta go back. Shoot. Okay, undo some stuff. Because whatever we do, it has to be 2 passes. Man. Okay. I get it. But something still feels wrong, right? Like something still doesn't... If I'm moving this away from me, it should be like running into new things. Maybe I'm just wrong about that. Maybe there's just something wrong. My understanding. I mean, but what's really weird is switching from call front to call back doesn't change anything. Vertex normals can only point two pass shader, do back face helling and front face in the second pass. Yeah, I don't really want to though. I'm not totally convinced that's the problem. I feel like there's just something else wrong with my logic, like some other dumb bug somewhere else. Okay, back to this guy. What did this guy say? 2 CGB programs. I don't want to do a surface shader. Cold front CG program. Is that the whole picture? Like that doesn't still seem. Oh, good grief, boy. So Unify Community is gone now. Okay, Unity Alpha, Unlit Alpha. The Unlit Alpha had 2 passes? Wait, the one we just looked at didn't. So I can download old. What? Ugh, I've never been good with Unity double pass stuff. Just not. Okay, none of these are 2 passes. Well, I'm missing something here. Something like this. Call front, call back. right? Like it's gonna look something like that. Or rather, just keep this for the moment. So, oh, can you not do that? Multi-line comments don't work like that here. Okay, so yeah, so in one pass would be our front. Call front, yeah, call front. So this would mean inside here we're drawing the front faces. I'm doing this in the wrong place. Okay, so that's what I started to do, but it didn't feel right, but let's just try it. Okay, let's also get rid of all the nonsense, because if we're going to have to duplicate a bunch of stuff, let's duplicate a bunch of stuff. Don't want you, fog. Okay. That's functional. I'm still so confused about why call front and call back don't look differently. They don't look different. Right? Like, how does that make any sense? I know I've done this before, like knowing if something's the front face or the back face. How do I do this? I feel like nothing is going my way today. I've been doing this for 2 hours and haven't really made a lot of progress. Okay. I really thought there was something I had done in the past to say like, hey, are you front facing or are you back facing? In fact, I'm positive I've done that. Quite positive. So this is doing it in 2 passes. But man, I really feel like I've done it. Render front faces. Render front faces. Okay, let's just try this. Let's say that these are fixed, but I'm not gonna see. Front faces are red. Great. And back faces are blue. Red's just gonna clobber them, right? But then if I don't render this other pass, shouldn't I see blue? I do. So I have a front pass and a back pass, but that's like, if my passes look the same, that doesn't do anything for me. Like, and that's what I'm so confused by right now, is why. It's got to be something about how I'm using the. Let's do this. I don't care, it can be the object position. I mean, is this what I want? Object world? Definitely things I've done a million times before that I just can't remember. But I want to send the world position. Yeah. I mean, I'll send it as a normal. Or the tangent. Maybe normal can only be 3. So that's all I need is O dot world position. Okay. So we'll leave that as is. And then we will and then over here we will use world position instead. Busted. Word position. You know the word position? Just make a mistake on every single line. Okay. These are our back faces, so what? So we have a world position, but maybe now our noise scale is really wrong. Interesting. Look, we're getting somewhere. Okay, yes. Now I can look around and it seems like a thing that exists in space. And now when I move it through space, it's like a thing that's moving through space. So that is very, very good. Great. Great news. Something seems just like totally wrong though. Like what is wrong with... like our noise scale in terms of his place in the world's position. Like, we just seem to lose fidelity very quickly. And I'm not exactly sure why that would be. You're bilinear. Okay. I don't know why it looks so bad. Actually, I really don't know why it looks so bad, because look how good it looks over here. Over here it looks great. Okay, now if we say call off, then we do see through to the backside. But like only... Man, something's really weird. Like only parts of it? How weird is that? And why does this look so bad? Am I zoomed in over here? I'm zoomed in over here. Okay, that was why. Shouldn't look that bad. -2. Okay, this is feeling, okay, this is better. Better. So we definitely have a pretty cool sphere now. The thing I'm still confused about is the seeing through to the back, but that actually looks like it's only a problem in the scene view and not in the rotation still doesn't work, but that makes sense. It seems like I can see through the back now, though. Okay, good grief. I should have tried that a long time ago. I had a feeling that like clip position was not exactly right. We don't care. Those are the positions. That's like modifying the where the vertex is to put it in space relative to the view or the camera. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. That's a separate problem. So we should have had a separate variable. That's a thing I know, and I just didn't think about. It's a thing I've done a million times, sending a separate world position to a shader and just forgot about it because I haven't done it in a while. Okay, so rotation is still irrelevant. That's fine. Our noise scale, we can find a good place for that. We can have our line multiplier, which kind of works with our noise scale to find good turbulence. I feel like I had it in a good spot and then I messed it up. So the thing that's just bothering me now, and there's not a great solution with this approach, are these thick and thin places. And I actually don't know if I could tell you exactly why that's happening. It's like something about the noise curve gets dense in those areas. I mean, it's a weird thing to even try to verbally describe. However, I think this thing looks pretty cool. And so if we set the time scale to 1 and we just hit play, and we find it's too slow. So time scale 10. That's a pretty cool looking thing. I think. And if we wanted to, instead of going fully black here, we could add just a touch to this alpha. Oh, then we are getting that weird. What a strange thing. Is it because of... So the only thing that would really change there are normals. Yeah, like a nice ripply sphere. Yeah, which is kind of that's kind of where we were, going back to our reference here. Like, I mean, this is what sound looks like in space. It's, what is it? Compression and rarefaction? Are those the right terms? This is what sound looks like. We normally see sound represented as a 2D thing, really a 1D thing. We see sound like moving up and down in one dimension, and then we can also see a visualization of it like dropping something in water and seeing ripples fall out, and that's like a 2-dimensional visualization. But waves like sound and other kinds of vibrations, electromagnetic radiation also propagate through 3-dimensional space. I don't know enough what I'm talking about to say that this is an accurate representation of that, but so I don't understand why this guy has a hole in the roof. Isn't that weird? Like, why would that be true? Squares like compression squares? Yeah, I don't think so, because look how they align to some degree with world space. Like looking through this side, the front-facing normals and the side-facing normals vanish. Do I need to flip the normals and the backspaces? I definitely saw people talking about that. But then why would I see the back? The back. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I think it's like that's a view direction thing, because it's aligning with directions, but here you don't see it. So it's pretty confusing why that would be true. Now, what if we so when we have this view and it's broken right here, but what if we call front? Will it work? Yeah, so that's just the back faces. So now let's try it as a 2-pass thing, I guess, even though I don't like that. So we would essentially just duplicate this whole thing, which I'm frankly surprised it works at all in 1 pass. That doesn't really seem like it should, but who knows what I'm talking about. Okay, so cull front and cull back here, and then that gets, yeah, that fixes the problem. But now we're doing 2 passes per shader, which is not great. I'm kind of into this, though. We've almost made something cool. Okay, but I do want to have the ability to make it look like our reference. So the dotted lines, man. Second sphere, I think, should be functional now. I think a second sphere should work just fine. Yeah. It was views. It was like matrix, applying matrices of the view. Yeah, there's so many weird things you have to do when you have like an object. You know, you have the object and those vertices are relative to the object, and that's a thing. So it's like, okay, cool. This sphere has vertices that are relative to where it is, but that sphere could be anywhere in space. So you have to do some transformations to then say, okay, fine, I get it. Now put that sphere where it is in world space. And then you have to do some transformations to say, okay, now I get it, but there's a camera over here and it's looking from this direction. Like, I'm not good at those things. Those are things I just kind of take for granted in 3D graphics. Occasionally, I have to really think about it when I'm writing weird spatial shaders, but those are things that I rarely do, like really low-level 3D graphics. So those kinds of, I'm not practiced in those things. And what practice I have was some time ago, and I've kind of forgotten about it. So what I want to do now is I want to add some colors somehow. Or like line color and space color. Those are weird terms, but I think I can just say color here, but I may be wrong. It may have to be like float 4 or something. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this wrong, but we'll do it wrong and then we'll go see how to actually do it. That doesn't seem right. Yeah. So we needed, they add a tint, color tint. This is what we want. Okay, yeah, so it has to actually be like, yeah, white you can only use for textures, which is pretty weird. So by default, let's just make it black, and white. Something like that. Okay, now we should also actually use these things that we've done. And I guess a color is going to just be a float 4. I don't like this double thing, man. Seems really inefficient. And now, for now, we have to duplicate code everywhere. So this is going to be a float 4, line color, float 4, space color, and then we need to lerp between those, between line color and space color based on this value. All right. Probably did it backwards. No, we just want color, actually. We want color equal to that, not just the alpha. Okay, cool. Wait, how come I can see through this? There's something about my blend mode? How come I can still see the back? Oh, that was because that was only one pass. Yeah, I would have to, ugh, gosh. This is already getting annoying because I only did that in one of 2 places. We could do an include like that one thing said. I don't want to, man. But I also don't really want to keep cutting and pasting this, so maybe I will. But for now, at this moment, I'm just going to cut and paste it. Not wrong? Okay, now I can't see through, but if I lower this, yeah, cool. Okay, so let's make this one white. Oh, that's weird. Wait, how did I call something line color twice? I have them totally backwards. Line color and face color. Okay, so and how long am I going to tolerate this? How long am I going to tolerate doing this twice? Okay, that's the line color. That's the space color. Make it like a little bit creamy. Line color can just be straight up black or cream, like slightly transparent. It can also be clear. Although then why is that true? Why is our line color white if our space color is clear? That's pretty weird, right? Like we fully go alpha here. Something about that lerp, like we're still partially, yeah. I mean, this looks kind of cool, I gotta say, but it's definitely not perfect. And, you know, the way we made that line, since we really just have a hard line, we don't need a texture for that. We can just have a, what can we have? We can have a clip value. It just says if you're above here, but how are we gonna loop that around? Modulo. Mod 1 so that it loops. I don't know if I like that, but then that would give us control over line thickness. Right now we don't have line thickness control. We kind of do because we could lower the line multiplier and change the noise scale, but that changes so much else. This noise scale is very delicate. Wish I hadn't messed with it. Okay, so we've got our weird little friends going on. Yeah, I shouldn't have touched those numbers. Oh no. 0.6, 4.5, and 10, let's say. Unity used to animate. You could like click and drag around and it would cause shaders with time to still animate. This is pretty cool. It's just those thick spots are kind of annoying. It's not, we didn't quite get to the, like, the pretty lines. Okay, I want to add the line thickness, I think. And I think I can do this, like range 0, 1, and then equals 0.5. And that just means that 50% of the... That seem true? Sure doesn't. Oh yeah, we don't put semicolons there. Okay, it's kind of going to suck because I still am writing this in 2 places, so let's just do it on the front side first. Switch out the noise with Verneuil. There's 3D versions of... There's 3D Verneuil. So I could... yeah, we can look at that whole repository and see if there's any other noise functions. We can try those other noise functions. Let me do this line thickness thing, and then we'll try that. This line thickness thing is going to be a little bit annoying. I have in my brain how to do it. But how do I get it out of my brain? That's always the question. Okay, so we want to, instead of doing the texture sample at all, so this is our like, that's the R times the multiplier. It's like our sample value. I don't know exactly what to call it. Okay, so we have this value. And we want to use a step with our line thickness with this value, mod 1. And that's going to be like our alpha that determines whether we use black or white. That's funny, it rendered one side, not the other. Oh yeah, we don't have float 2, we don't want you. Just this. Okay, so now does line thickness actually make lines thicker? Cool, okay. That was actually easier than I thought it was gonna be. But that seems backwards. Now we're inverted again. So let's uninvert. Okay, this is also really confusing on the back face. So let's take this frag shader. And let's take this line thickness variable. Okay, so now line thickness, pretty good. I don't know why line thickness on the backside looks so crazy. I guess because we're looking through the white. Okay. So now line thickness can be a little thinner. Can be a lot thinner if you want. Okay, one problem here though. Shoot. We get no softness here. We get no... That's something we got from the texture. We're essentially not getting any anti-aliasing. So normally you would use a smooth step to do that. But would that only smooth, excuse me, one side? It suddenly gets pretty annoying. Maybe I should go back to just using the texture. I'm gonna go back to using the texture. Okay, what would it be like? The smooth step on one side is easy. Because when we give it an edge, we give it 2 edges, which is like a slight offset. So that part's not hard. The smooth step on the other side is annoying. Because this would be like... Hold on. What was it called? What do you call it, Uni? Unity Smooth Step. What's it called? Smooth Step. Yeah. What? Oh, it needs 3 parameters. It's line thickness and then a little bit of an offset from line thickness. So that should soften like one side of our lines. A little hard to see. But now we have anti-aliasing on one side of our lines. We can make that bigger. So now it's like really soft on one side of the line. To soften the other side, how do we do that? We would need a smooth step that looked like gosh, how do you do that? Because you want the far end to fade even more. You want the edges to be something like how does this work? You want the edges to be like, this is from whatever the arbitrary point is to point, there's some smoothness between 0.5. So in this case, we want like 0.95, whatever, 0.9 to 1. And then the sample value mod 1. So that would be the smoothing on the other side, like coming out of it, like the leading edge of the line thickness. And then so, do we need to subtract this? Did I just guess that right on the first try? Wow. I just guessed that right on the first try? It really is problematic though for these areas, because then now our soft edge is so soft. It's funny though, because you can give your line 0 thickness and you still have the softness. So that would essentially be call that like line softness. One. So we'd want to say it was something like, shoot. plus line softness. And this would be 1 and 1 minus line softness. And then now we need this frag shader. And I could have made this easy on myself long ago. Okay, so now we have this separate softness parameter that we can make it like real soft and blurry. So we probably want it pretty tight. .1, 0.075 maybe. And we can have a little more thickness on those, but you really don't need much thickness with that softness. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so we have that. Now what? Okay, we were gonna try to just very vaguely recreate our, man, the dotted lines on the back. Shoot, if I had stuck with the texture, we could do that. Not super easily, but we could have done it. To get the dotted on the back. Okay, I'm gonna table that because I feel like we've been streaming for 2.5 hours, just doing a weird little sketch. So let's just get our little weird little sketch in the ballpark of the thing we like and call it a day. I think we like a high line multiplier and a lower noise scale, I think is what is the good combo. It was better if I messed with it, huh? Okay, now we have this thing. We can hit play. Oh no, what happened? What? What happened? I'm bad with my line softness. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, what happened? Well, that's weird. I mean, it's kind of interesting, but it's not. Yeah, I got a weird Dalmatian sphere. 101 Dalmatian. Okay, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Oh, do I briefly go negative at the beginning of it? Probably. Probably go negative at the beginning of it. I'd have to do like 1 plus mod 1 or something to avoid that, I bet. Like sample value would be like... No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know why that happens. Pretty weird. I mean, it's like something that seems to even itself out over time. That's why it makes me suspicious that it's the sample value being low to start with. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. What I want to do now is what? I think I do like just a little bit of darker, just a little like tent down. Not much, but just a little bit. And let's, yeah, we want to try some maybe different noises, I guess. So one of the things, yeah, we could just get Kijiro's whole library. We got a bunch of noises in here. And it just has a bunch of if I put these in, do they become options that I can use? Where do those go? I don't really know where I'm supposed to define those. In the sub shader? I just can't remember. Or do they go inside this CG program? Okay. Then how do I set those? Or do I just include this? Oh, you gotta enable keywords and all that fun stuff. But you can't do it just on the material. You can't like. Can I do it in debug view? I kind of thought there was a way to do that. But maybe not. Okay, well, so what do we want to do then? Actually, what do we actually want to do? Certainly just change some names. That's really happening in here is like, no, not here. And here, noise gets set equal to like noise funk, if that's what we call. Do we have the gradient one? Gosh, even my little includes has to be. So it's a little annoying to do this. Because I gotta do it in two places. Ugh. Can I just stick all of this into like Turbulent shared or something like that and just include this whole thing? Because otherwise I don't really want to do it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't know how much I would even want to change. confused though. If it was, if we had simplex, there is an S-noid at grad. Is that in here? It is. Okay, so we could at least see if that looked different or better if we liked that. Noise funk. Noise funk. Nailed it. What's it called? I have to pass a parameter even if I don't care about it. Guess that's just so it can work in other places. Whoa. I kind of like this gradient noise more, I think. Life is Yours was right. Let's try some different noises. Okay, so we were broken to start with until we're through with some time period. I don't know why. But then after that it seems to work. Well, there's definitely some like disjointed pieces, and I don't really understand that. Like where that stuff doesn't line up, and then it comes into being aligned. I don't know. I mean, I would almost guess those are like precision problems, but we got rid of all of our fixed stuff. I mean, is it always like right on a line right here? I don't know. But I kind of like these things. Oh no. Yeah, there's little gappies all over. Why do we have so many little gappies? That really makes sense to me. Maybe there's stuff in here that's all fixed. That could be floaties. I think we're still maybe a little denser than we want to be. Those are kind of cool. Super thin. You're real buzzy. We're doing trilinear filtering. We could also do some MSAA. Oh yeah, we're not even doing that anymore, right? We started doing our own thing, which is maybe a bad idea. Yeah, what's the deal with these weird... offsets? mean, they kind of look cool like that. It almost looks deliberate, like toon shadery. I mean, enough to, actually, I kind of want to make it just do that now. But I also kind of don't want to. I'm really torn here. I do want to put spheres all over the place. And then I think we just want to orbit around them. And then maybe we're done today. I know I keep saying that, but maybe this time I mean it. I sort of just want to orbit this big guy. Let's make a camera rig. Let's write the code we've written 700 trillion times. And that we forget every time. Every single time. Is that what I want? I want the thing that's just like... This is not the way I always do this, but what if I did it this way? Flew fast. So, is it rotating by? Oh no, I did the thing where I drag. So we really just want time delta time there and then a speed multiplier. Good grief, get over here. Okay. Oh, you know, something like this. That's too slow. Fire, fly the lead. I understood why that thing was happening. Like why the Man, I guess I could just figure it out. Oh no, what happened? Is the stream okay? Or just Twitch is being weird? Okay. I kind of want to orbit on a bunch of axes now that I did this way, though. How do I do that? Instead of having this, do I just do like... Can I do this? I don't think so, but maybe I can. We can go kind of... And then maybe you need to rewrite something that's just going to instantiate a bunch of spheres outside of some space, and then we just like rotate around in them, and it's just a good time. It's pretty cool. I wish it was more precise. I don't like the bulging. I don't like the disconnects. Yeah, the places where the lines bulge and get really thick. I don't really understand that. I don't. It's like I assume that's as we like hit some peak or valley in the noise, like when we max out at black or white or something like that. Other than that, it's kind of cool. And I could probably really think really hard about it and figure that out. The frequency of the time animation or the frequency of the noise, because if you turn up the frequency of the noise, it gets really dense. You know, like if we turn up the noise. Which isn't bad, necessarily. There's a point beyond which it doesn't look very good, I think. Well, we have a couple of parameters to use to try that. We can do our line multipliers, the actual scale of the noise itself. But there's just straight up defects here that I don't understand fully, I must admit. You know, I think our time is a procedural wood texture. I made a volumetric 3D complicated procedural wood texture. It'd be really easy to do this in 2D, because then it's just a gradient map. But yep, you're right. It is kind of wood-like if we just did something like this. My weird 3D wood. That's how, like, stuff like Substance Designer, it's astounding. I really admire the work that Substance Designer artists do, because they do amazing stuff, and a lot of it really is that kind of thing. It's like, okay, it's time to create wood. How do you do that with noises and math functions and algorithms? Like, it's pretty impressive. I kind of like the weird broken giant white blobs, personally. Almost makes me want to add fake cell shading to this. Also, we got really slow again. That's probably too slow still. I feel like this would look pretty dang good were it not for those splits. Like even the thickness, those kind of things, I don't mind those horribly. But the splits and the bulges definitely bother me a little bit. But I think this thing's kind of neat. So we at least, this is like the first visual artifact of this residency. I don't think we're going to do things this way at all. And I don't really think it's going to look like this at all. But maybe. I do like playing with the... So I got to get into habits. I got to get into some habits here. I need to like capture this and put it on Instagram, you know, do all that stuff. I got to get back into that flow of doing things. So I could do that now because I really should do it now because you should document while you're doing stuff. Why do you keep closing my window that I'm trying to use? That was better before. You know, kind of like the very subtle... I mean, it's probably not going to read very well on a very small screen. You know, once it's like all scaled down and tiny. I need more spheres. Kind of just want to add more spheres. Okay, let's do this. We'll add spheres. We'll keep our center one, but then we'll instantiate a bunch that are just beyond the radius of the camera, so the net camera will never collide with them. And some outer radius and all the way around. And how do we want to do that? You'd pick a radius and you do like a random on unit circle. So you'd do something like make a cloner, and you would say, it'd be a little bit weird to like clone the thing that you are, but maybe that's what we do. Can we do that? I guess you can. I guess. We wanted 10 clones. And then there's like random inside unit circle, but I want to be random on a unit circle. On unit sphere. There's a random point in the sphere with a radius of 1. Yeah. So we would do something like random on unit sphere. Gives us a random point. And then we need multiply that times random.range to give a radius of 3 to 10 or something. Something like that. And then maybe we randomize the scale a little bit. Like 0.25 and 5. Something like that. Problem with this is like every time we run it, it's going to be totally different. We really should have added a button, but then we got to go do button stuff. Who knows if I did this correctly? Seems like I did not do it correctly. Seems like I crashed Unity? What did I do wrong? I mean, maybe you're really not supposed to do this. You're like, not really supposed to instantiate an existing game object? I guess that would not surprise me horribly. Hope I saved! Unsaved changes in the scene, but the code's all saved, so I'm not super worried. Because this whole scene is just a shader, really. That's annoying. Okay. So, goodbye, Unity. Farewell. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when. It'll be right now. We're meeting right now. But I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Knights and Bikes is on sale on Steam. I want to play on Switch, if I ever play it. How much? What's the sale here? Kind of want to get Fallen Order. It's been on sale as well. I still have not finished Doom. Too caught up in flipping Animal Crossing all the time. Okay, what's broken? Do we lose our cloner? Cloner. Our anime, that's all fine. Okay, so we should undo this. We should have our sphere prefab. And then our cloner should use that prefab. I kind of felt like it, I don't know, I didn't know. It sort of semi-felt like I should be able to do that, but it also felt like I shouldn't be able to do it. And I never do that, so. Okay, so now this thing's prefab. And now I hope we can clone them all. Okay, yeah, we got a little galaxy of them. Their distribution seems a little bit strange, though. I guess that's the miracle of randomness. Maybe I need more than 10. Too many? I would also, I mean, I don't really like that this is just gonna be random every time. Well, it's a lot of those things. A whole lot of those things. Really 50 out there? Are they like outside of my camera clipping plane or something? No, it's a big old clipping plane. Maybe just a lot of them started with weird white spots, and so... It's not great because they're so static, but how's this look when it's teeny tiny? No, it's supposed to be 3 aspects, it's supposed to be square. Should it be faster? Oh, that's too fast. Okay. So, did they make a package out of this thing yet? The Unity Recorder? I think that's what it's called, or Capture, or what are you called? Very annoying, Unity, that you would be so inconsistent. Because they got this cool thing. It says there is a package. Okay. So, did I just not see it? Is it called Unity Recorder and not just Recorder? Am I having vision problems? A lot of packages. I mean, okay. Oh, do I need to show preview packages? Is that my issue? Maybe that's my issue. Okay. Yes, awesome. Okay, great. Last time I used this, it wasn't a package, which was annoying. I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit dizzy. I've been streaming for a long time. I'm gonna go drink some water, I think, while this package installs. I'll be back in just a few moments. Hi, it's me, Scott Jeffrey Garner. I'm back. Okay, 3 hours. It's the longest stream we've done in a while, I think. So, what is this? Who's this little friend with a wrench? Okay, we have Unity Recorder, which I've used in the past and I think works okay. And this is just like, we're not doing anything fancy here. We're gonna try not to stress out about it. We're gonna try to just like record some little samples. I don't remember how. How do you do it? I thought it made a window. No. Unity Recorder. How does this work? Window General. Recorder window. So, oh, they made it fancy since the last time I looked at it. Great. What do we want to do? Record mode. Manual. I need to add a new recorder. I want to make a image sequence. JPGs. That all seems fine. Go. The frame rate doesn't look super great, but I guess it's okay because it's an image sequence. I don't really care. So I kind of thought we'd just do like a couple takes of different sizes, maybe. And I really should have set. Okay. I should have said I wanted to do 300 frames. So how do I do that? Can I, like, open the folder or something? Can you? Can you? Look at all those images. Great. So that, I wonder how it handles takes. So I kind of want to throw all these away. What do you think take means? So we want to capture, I guess, just the game view. Match window size, do all the fun stuff. And just do 10 seconds at 30 frames per second. Wait, we're in play mode. Oh, it has to. We have to do this. Okay. I think we just get some takes, get some colors, and try some different, like, you know, color variations. So what does it mean to record a second take, though? Like, if I record a second take, is it gonna record over these? If I do take 3 right now, is this record over the top? That seems like it. Kind of what I would have hoped that the takes would end up in a subfolder or something, but it seems to not be the case. Okay, so instead we need to do like, what is this even useful for? I don't understand what the take does if it doesn't put them in subfolders. Oh, can I put, oh, I see. Maybe I can add wildcard, like add the take to this. I see. But that's not as useful. Can I add the take to this path? Oh, I can. Great. That's cool. I like it. Okay, so first take. We'll just like do some colors that we think are nice colors, and then we'll just play them all. The position of the spheres, though, will change from every take. Everything else would be the same. Because it would be like kind of cool to... It would kind of be cool to play... We have two options. Either we just like manually tune the colors and record several and edit them together, or we go through the trouble to like, you know, really do it. You know, but like go through the trouble to add theme, color, support, whatever to the software. I don't think I want to do that. We got to keep it simple just to make it get done. We've already been streaming for a long time. So now if we want to do another version, maybe we do a version with a darker background. It's like a little bit red or something, and maybe these are green and yellow. They even alphaed out. Oh, that's pretty intense, huh? Okay, let's do a weird color like this. Let's do like dark outer space color. What happened? No, not the light. There's no light in here. Get out of here, light. I don't even do anything. The cam. Do I want to tune these other values though? Ooh, I don't know, man. Maybe just the line multiplier. I don't know, let's just do it. Maybe these are all too slow. Yeah, no? Because we could play them at a higher frame rate. But more interesting with. 25, so we'll have 60 seconds of something. Problem is, it's going to kind of look like it's restarting every time we switch colors, which is not great. But I'm trying not to be precious here. Be precious later. These are just little studies. There's our procedural wood one, dedicated to Life Is Yours. Oh, maybe we should have put some post-processing on these or something. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Okay, now we have these clips. I don't think I have, like, Adobe Media Encoder installed on here. I have any stuff. Might just be Photoshop and Illustrator. Well, let's install Media Encoder. I would normally probably just put these together in Premiere. Gonna break everything. Wait, why would my bitrate go down just come trying to download something? Why? Downloading, not uploading. My bitrate just get that bad? Or is it a computer in our midst doing something suspicious? No, that's already installing. Why did my bitrate get so terrible? What have I done? Why? I mean, it kind of happened when I did the thing, but that wouldn't really make very much sense, would it? I could have added weird depth of field to these. That would have looked pretty strange. Or awesome. Okay, while these things are installing, and while my bitrate is trash, inexplicably, I'm installing software. I'm not even downloading anything right now, just installing? We like pegged the CPU or something and we can't encode anymore? No, we're encoding on the GPU. I'm not even doing anything over there. Video encode. Oh, well, the anti-malware service executable is out to save our lives, so. Okay, while we're waiting for that, let's just try it. Let's just try some post-processing. I may not finish this today before I lose my streaming tolerance. Why is it taking so long to install? Media encoder. The recorder ruined my day. No, but the recorder's okay. Just been going for a while. I just don't love the way that things look, but I'm trying not to be too precious about it because, you know, it's just our first little artifact. It's pretty simple. I think it could be kind of interesting to add depth of field to it, but maybe not. Okay, we've installed Media Encoder. Now we're going to try to install Premiere. And it's installing. Okay. So, this new post-processing stack, I don't know that much about. But let's just say if we had a sphere that was this far away and we wanted to doff it out, what would that look like? I think the new post-processing stack works differently now, especially with lightweight render pipeline, right? So we don't even have a, we didn't do any of that in this project, did we? We don't have a pipeline asset, we don't have anything. You two get in here. Okay, I'm not gonna, I don't need to HDRP it though, I don't think. Oh shoot, I wonder if my unlit shaders, no, it should still be okay. These should, I'm still writing depth for these, I believe. Okay, sorry for the bad bitrate while Premiere does whatever it's doing. Hopefully it will not last very long. So this is different now though. We have to do rendering and we need to make a pipeline asset. And then weirdly, that has to go in 2 places now, which I wish I would just do that for you. But it needs to go in graphics and in quality. Yes. The new, oh man, is my bitrate that bad? Twitch is unhappy. Well, it's different. You previously had to do like post-processing volume and stuff like that, but now it's different with Universal Render Pipeline. Because the post-processing is integrated into the pipeline in some way that's supposed to make it more performant and efficient. I think. Post-processing. Anti-aliasing. Look at that anti-aliasing. Look at that sub-pixel anti-aliasing. Was it really worth it? Not really worth it. That one's better. Okay, so wait, what do I do? It's a different thing though, right? It's not the post-processing volume. Isn't it not these? Doesn't it use something different now? It's here. No, it's not. It's, where is it? Okay, it's different. I don't know how it works. So UWRP post-processing. Is it still just a volume? It's just a volume though, right? Not even a post-processing volume. Is that the weird thing? Layer? You sure? I think that's for compositing. It's this. It's just called volume, which is so confusing. So then we need a new profile. So it's weird because it's different than, this is not the same as it was previously. So now we have a post-processing profile. Great. So can we just do stuff? Bloom. Oh, there may not be depth of field in this. Also, what? Okay, we can have beautiful glowing wood. It's a bit much, I will say. You can tint it. Interesting. How's that not fun? Okay, so how did it up on what on the list? It's this. It's not layer. Layer is something different. Or whatever it was. Here, stack. It's not it's not any of the post-processing things, which is what's confusing. If you search for post-processing, it's not any of these things. It's called volume, which is maybe only a universal render pipeline thing, not HDRP. I think HDRP maybe still uses the other way. So the problem is, though, is now I'm remembering there are fewer options here, but depth of field does seem to be one of them. So we want to start at like 3 and go 5. Well, that doesn't seem right. Why would this be blurry? We're starting to blur. We are 2 units away from that main sphere. So why would that be blurry? Focus distance would be 2. What am I doing wrong here? The camera is 2 units from the sphere. So you would think that's where I want to be focused, right? What? The distance of the point to focus, I would have thought would be 2. Why? Oh, is it because of where the post-processing is? That wouldn't make sense. It's got to be for the camera, right? Whoa. Doesn't make sense to me. Why would that not just be 2 units away? I don't know, man. Maybe we just want some fun chromatic aberration instead. Which weirdly only looks like it's working on the y-axis up. I guess because we're not aberrating these things that we're close to. Aberrating? Is that a verb? Okay, let's go back to the colors that we liked. We're never going to find them ever again. They were in here. Don't do that. So don't do the thing, Windows. Sometimes I like it when you do that, but right now, just don't. We wanted a camera that looked like this. And a sphere. Well, one color is just straight up white, right? And then this was what? Like semi-transparent black? It's kind of crazy with the chromatic aberration and the bloom. There's a lot of bloom. What other nonsense is in here? We want a vignette. Whoop. I don't know if we're really adding much to these. What? What are you talking about? What about panini projection? I don't know. Quit it. Quit it closing when I click on you to change the color. Really irritating. Okay, now we have a ton of unnecessary visual effects. Do we like it more with our weird visual effects? We weren't as dark before, were we? Maybe we were. Airline thickness too much? Is that better? Okay, I think the chromatic aberration, this mostly I kind of like this. Maybe we'll just capture 30 seconds of this and we'll call it a day. However, the chromatic aberration was too high. Aesthetic? I have an aboriginal aesthetic? I wish there was just like a color invert button, because I'd be kind of curious to see what that would look like. Is there anything in any of this color adjustments? Hue shift. Ooh. Why is that not working? I guess it is. There's just not much color to actually work with. I wonder how hard it is to drive these things. Mm-hmm. Yeah, great. I mean, that is actually kind of cool. I was just joking around, but I kind of like it. Okay, that's our color adjustments. We also have lens distortion. Just add some lens distortion. Whoa, too much. Just a little bit. Let's just keep adding post-processing all day. Motion blur, like a thing I can just do? Probably don't have anything moving quickly enough to really make a difference. Split toning. Okay. Let's stop doing all these things. That little bit of stuff is fun. Fun little... I think it adds something because it was very flat before. I'm not going to worry about the colors. We're just going to do 30 seconds or just like 1 minute. 1 minute of stuff. Where are you? Recorder window. So we just want like take one. Let's blow away all our recordings. Wait. You can't find it? That's weird. Where am I? I guess once you have those wildcards in, it can't figure out where the path is, which is lame because it's showing the path. Wait, if I do this, does it work? Did I just push the wrong thing? Okay. So that was this guy. I'm done. I'm over these. Get him out of here. Let's just do, what? That's 10 seconds. So 1800 frames would be 60 seconds. Is that right? JPEGs, take one, dump them out there. And then did our stuff install? Oh no, we've got to get back to the, we got to do the nonsense again. We got to find our royalty-free YouTube music that we can use. We got to just start making stuff that just generates these songs. No, we did that for a while. There was that, what was that site called? That was that like that site that we would go to and you would just give it some parameters and it would just generate music. Brain. Gosh, what was it called? It was kind of a cool... Oh man, what was that thing called? I kind of liked that thing. I feel like it had the word brain in it. Royalty-free music generation, machine learning. Gosh. I'm never gonna find this, am I? It's been a while since we used it. Man, that thing was cool though. Or maybe I put it on Instagram when I put... Did I? Possibly? Like, when's the last time we used some of that music? That's me. It's me. I'm me. Let me log in. Yeah, just log in. It's me. Hi, it's me. It's me, Scott. Okay, maybe I said Juke Deck. Juke Deck. So how long was this one? Do we really want to do a whole minute? I don't really want to do a whole minute. Juke deck. Oh no! What happened? Is Juke deck gone? Sorry, that was so loud. The AI music thing. Oh, were they gone? Shoot. Sorry I deafened you. I blame Juke deck. Fugue, a glowing collection of stock music which is free for a link. Should I use Fugue? No lick music. Yeah, but these aren't as cool. Indie unsplash from music, says Music Maker. musicmaker.site. The free Universal Pack. Get free music. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I want the robots to do it. Now I'm sad. Music for your videos. Free for non-commercial use. Let's have some themes, genres, electronic. It's gonna be really loud. Okay, I'm sorry if this is loud. I turned it down. Man, I liked the robot though. The robot you could just... Whoa. I don't want any words. Wait, it said free and now it says... Oh. You only got low quality for... Man! Where's the YouTube one? Do we have to go back to the ridiculous YouTube one since our robots are gone? I miss our robots already. Oh gosh, sorry. What are you doing? Don't download that. Just take me to the place. Falling apart over here. Don't they have... Doesn't YouTube have like just a free audio library? Am I making that up? Audio library. Oh, come on. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. How do I turn on just Chrome or Edge? I guess I can do that, right? I can go to, but then I won't be able to hear it. Sound settings, one of the mixer, right? Volume mixer, Microsoft Edge. We'll turn it way down. that too loud? Let's turn it down. Ambient. Synth music. Attribution not required. Great. This is ambient. It's called ambient inspirational music. I'm barely audible? Really? When I look at my waveform, I'm up there, man. Okay, I'm sorry. I've edge turned down now. Okay, so let's just try that one. So I don't remember how anything works. How does anything work? How do you do anything? Does anyone know? It's already almost 5 o'clock. It's a long stream today. It's almost like we're starting to learn how to work again. Maybe. I stayed up really late working on facial recognition stuff. It was something. Okay. File. New. Project. Desktop. We'll call it Studies. And then I think all we want to do, maybe we can just, we just want to keep it short and sweet. Can we just throw this in here? I think I didn't want to do that, actually. I think that was maybe a bad thing to do. I maybe made a poor choice there. I think I want to, I want an image sequence, though. So I got to say it, yeah. That's my bad. Okay. Is this going to do everything wrong, though? No, sequence settings. Yeah, 29976. What is this? 30 FPS, man. Just do it. $1080, that's all fine. Okay, so we got this thing. I don't know what to think about it. We just got like a minute of spinning spheres. Would it be better at double speed? I think it's worse at double speed. Okay, and then we downloaded some nice jams called J Sweeps. That's gonna be really loud. It's gonna be really loud. What do I do? How do I not deafen you? Oh, maybe if I do, I have an idea. Okay, maybe this is the way to actually do it. Set this back to normal, and then I will just temporarily lower the desktop audio really low. Can you even hear it at all? I don't know. You just need to pick some. This time of a big finish. I just want to do this. Just say we're done. So I want these to fade in. I thought, can I just do, oh, I gotta do it like this. I'm thinking of the wrong program. You can't really see the back very much in this take, I'm realizing. Okay, this is really poor editing. I kind of want it to end at least somewhere interesting, right? Like, and then we just fade that the heck out real fast. We did it. What do we do? What do we do with this now? We want to file, probably like file, export media. No. What? What? I'm gonna send this to media encoder. I thought there was a way to do that. Can I do H265? Mm-hmm. See how this computer does, encoding this video while also encoding for Twitch. Seems like it's doing okay. Okay, we made a video, right? Is that a crime? Come here. I don't really like the distribution of our spheres very much. They're very clumpy in this part. Okay. We made a video, we did it. And now I need to like put that out in the world in some way, right? Right? Oh man. Oh no. Studies. Annoying. Adobe folders all over the place. Okay. So we made that thing. And then I probably just need to like put it on the internet, right? Right? Oh no, this is gonna upload. Oh, look at the, oh man, instantly. I messed up. Hopefully it doesn't last very long. Foolish. How foolish could I be to drag something into Dropbox while streaming? Oh, what a rookie mistake. I just don't have the bandwidth here. Don't have the bandwidth to make it happen. Okay. Well, as the bitrate dies, we'll call it a day. So, oh yeah, now that desktop audio is gone, I'm gonna kill you. How about now? Now do you have the desktop audio? 13 frames per second? That's good. Hey, at least that's double digits. What a mess. Okay, hey, we at least did something today. I don't know how we spent 4 hours on making that, because it doesn't look like something that took 4 hours. It looks like we could have done something with 2D noise and faked it and made it way simpler. Especially because I feel like in that video you can't even really see the back. Is that really true? Because it feels like you can't see the back of the backside, you know, which we spent so much time. Oh no, that was really loud. I know that was loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's because you told me to turn up the desktop audio. That's my fault. But it's also your fault. I blame everyone. I know that was so, I know, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I just turned the audio, I turned the volume down and it went back up to 100. Nice job, VLC. Yeah. Did I just do something totally wrong? Because I feel like in this video, I'm not seeing the backside at all. What happened? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for waking your neighbors. I'm sorry. I apologize. Audio's complicated. You know, it's a complicated thing. Especially when you tell VLC to be turned down. Oh, I'm sorry. Over here. I was just looking. You really can't see the backside of this. After all the work we did to make the backside work, I'm realizing in the video we just made there's no backside. So maybe off stream I will recapture, re-render, get some backside. Now that I'm uploading this and destroying our bandwidth. Can I cancel that in some way? I don't know. I'm done. I need a snack. Okay, it's snack time. Thanks for hanging out. Life is yours for so long. Dracman for lurking. Anybody else who dropped by, I appreciate it. And we will stream again. Because how Unity Quarter works? No, I think it was me just playing with parameters. I think somehow with me messing with all the parameters, I just happened to change the look without really paying attention. So I think that was my fault. I don't think it's the recorder. Recorder should just record straight up whatever's on screen. It could be that our post-processing is like blowing that out because we have that bloom on. Okay, enjoy your pizza. Everybody enjoy your pizza. Until next time, bye.